Hello. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Ryoko's Guide to Yokai. This is our session 1. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. I am very nervous. With that being said, I'm going to pass the microphone around to some brand new sweet beans who are, some of them are, this is their first campaign with me. Others of them, this is not the first campaign with me, but we're all embarking on this adventure together for the very first time, holding hands and nervous. So I'm going to pass the microphone over to the artist of all the sprites, Bambi.
Hi. Hi. Everyone, I hope we're having a good day. I'm Bambi. Today I'm going to be playing Hoolie, the whole ass opposite of the twink that I usually play in physical form, at least. We're still brats. I'm also nervous. I can't remember the voice I did for this character during our prologue, but you know, it is what it is, and fuck it, we ball. I'm going to pass this over to Resident Twink Bet. Tummy, your turn.
Hello, good morning. I'm Tummy Tempter. I go by Tummy. I will be playing Bet, a Kitsune druid, and a I forgot his tagline. I talked a lot about making him pretty, and then I kind of figured out the personality like after that. And shit, I forgot what else I was gonna say. I mentioned he's very pretty. He's pretty. He's a little dumb. And oh, and he's very bad at being a druid. Remember, that was important. And that's me. And I'm gonna popcorn it to Epic.
Hi everybody, I am Epic Fail. People keep calling me Epic and it feels weird. I am playing Cass, who is a blue Oniborn. Oniborn are specific to this, to Ryoko's Guide, and I'm really excited. And I'm still laughing about random. We talked about putting in a swear jar, and the first 2 people have to add to it already. But I'm really excited to play Cass. Cass is a very sad boy right now. So it'll be a lot of fun. And I will jump it over to Harley.
Hello. My name is Nate. I also go by Ice. I'll be playing Harley. This is my first game with Dolly, and I'm really looking forward to seeing more about it. Harley is a kaiju hunter with a prosthetic arm because his got chopped off during a kaiju attack. So, look forward to some shenaniganry with that. And then I'll pass it off to Cull.
Hi, my name is Bryce. I also go by TacoFam. I'll be playing Cull. Cull's a more protective paladin. He's an Itsetsu. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but he's a little crab lobster guy. This is the first streamed game that I'm in, and I'm super excited. I will pass it on to Asami.
Hello, my name is Malevolent Platypus. Go by Platypus. I'll be playing Asami, who is a Kitsune warlock, and this is also my first streamed game, and first game in a really long time, and I'm looking forward to it. So let's have some fun.
Dang, everybody actually did like their proper character intro. I'm just over here like, hurt the brat. Guys, I play an owlin and she's a fighter. There we go.
Oh shit, no, that was great. Yeah. So let's get down to it and roll some fucking dice. Damn it. Oh no! 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 Okay, so in this game we decided that we were gonna try to do a swear jar. Son of a... I told you. Nobody can pay this out. I told you guys. I can't. It's
gonna be me and you. We're going down with it. Mm-hmm.
Son of a colorful tomato.
I'm just offering to chip in because I will not be curbing my swearing, and I feel like, I should
Yeah,
have some
unfortunately.
accountability.
Dude, the jar. You know what? Yes, Archive. You're right. This get up. Okay. What am I? Who am I? Yes, I'm the DM. Hi. I'm gonna try to curve my swearing, but I don't. You know what? I don't know. This is an 18+ game though, so in character it doesn't count. So I do have some quite irreverent characters. There are going to be some themes that, like, there's some eldritch horror themes in this campaign, spiritual horror, possession, romantic horror, betrayal, infidelity, amorous relations. There may be referenced types of off-screen abuse that happened in individuals' pasts, murder. It's a D&D game. There's a lot of killing. There's gore, there's blood, there's monsters. And if you're not 18, please leave. Yeah. Every time I get to 10 swears, I owe the party a 1d4. And what a 1d4 is a dice that they can use. And it has to be 10. It has to be 10 swears. But you get a and it's me, not a character. Okay, so we're laying the guidelines out. Okay. So every time I get to 10, chat, you are the only ones allowed to say, hey, you owe the party a 1d4. So that is them rules. And players, if you are in chat, technically it does count. But you can't interrupt me via vocal and be like, hey, you gotta give me a guidance now that I can add to any roll. And what that'll look like is you can add it to a d20 or any of your damage rolls, saving throws, initiatives, any mechanical bonus that 1d4 could be added to, it's yours. And you can stack them, and you can also gift them to fellow players, NPCs, even villains, though I don't know why you would give it to the bad guy, but you could do that. With that being said, another way, chat, that you can get involved. Subs, ! Dungeon sub. That's a way that you can get involved in the game. There are good and bad benefits. You can unlock polls where you get to vote with channel points on what you want to happen. Things like advantage, disadvantage, and etc. There's also at larger polls with more subs. Again, never necessary. But if it does happen, there's chances for unique things to happen, like magic items, experience points, gaining familiars, maybe getting that kitsune mask you want. Just saying. I'm just kidding, Tom. I got it. It's in my head. I know how it's gonna happen, and I'm excited. With that being said, the non-monetary way is just watching streams, gaining channel points, and rolling the void dice. At a natural 20, you have advantage that you can gift to any member of the party or any NPC. Eventually, there will be an NPC visual slider on the screen that will show you all of the characters to some degree that I'm playing. These will be reoccurring characters, but for otherwise, it'll just be my attempt at voice acting that will delineate the differences between these acted out, voice acted characters. So, with that being said, welcome to Ryoko's Guide to Yokai, which is a huge supplement that was made and kickstarted by Loot Tavern. It's based on Japanese folklore, and it has really interesting, neat mechanics. It introduces combo attacks, fighting gargantuan kaiju, things that are kind of like Mothra, Godzilla, but all of them are unique and a plethora of yokai. On top of that, I have homebrewed a world, but I am also using a supplement called, let me walk over to my thing. It's a guide to Segai. It's an unofficial sourcebook for the homebrew world of Segai, an island nation inspired by the Sengoku era Japan. With that being said, the creator of the Segai homebrew went through a lot of sensitivity reading and went above and beyond to hire Asian creators, which I want to preface here. All of the material that you're going to see is fantasy. It's all fiction. And even though it will carry similar themes that unite stories across languages, history, time, and space itself, I want to put this out there to support creators, Asian creators of every kind. If this story inspires you, I've linked some names of a couple of my favorites. Danny Kwan is like probably my top tier, along with Connie Chang. Connie Chang's a fellow professional dungeon master. And Danny does really wonderful elements and has a podcast. I love his cultivation tabletop RPG. There's one that's actually I've backed and that is slowly coming out on his Patreon. So if you want to give that a check, please do. Look at it. It's cool. I think that this mythology and lore needs to be represented in a way that is respectful and imaginative. There is a Japanese saying, and this is not quote for quote, but that the yokai themselves number in the ones and thousands, which means that there is an innumerable, an uncountable amount of them. And I think that bringing this fourfold world, which is my creation, to life with all of these indigenous species to the spirit world that enfolds the primaterial plane, as well as bringing in all of the D&D lore that I've amassed over the last 25 years of DMing because I'm severely autistic, is going to be hella dope. And hella does not count as a swear word. I'm deeming it now. I earned that in my family at the age of 14, not a swear word. Okay. Questions, comments, and/or concerns. If you have them, get out. I'm kidding. But buckle up, Buttercup, because once the doors are closed, you are not allowed to leave. And with that, we begin. Ryoko's Guide to Yokai. I need the group of you to roll a perception check.
Oh boy. Oh, dirty 20.
Nat 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that's a 7 from me. My boy real dumb.
I got a 12.
Oh, Beck got 7. Ooh.
I got a 10.
That's so stupid. Oh my god, that was with +4. Oh no.
Just adjusting the map. Give me 1 second.
Gabe, the mandatory twink here is Bet. Pretty boy Kitsune.
Our story begins in the city of shrines, just as it did in our prologue. Except all of you remember meeting. You remember sitting in the hot spring. You remember the tiger. But there is a blur. Minutes and hours missing. Those of you that rolled under a 12 remember the least. You get this vague sense of deja vu, like a lingering taste. Those of you that got above a 12, you remember in exquisite detail the bronze mirrors, the spiders, the whooshing sound, the noise. Those of you that were taken through the mirrors, the noise in that realm where you were suspended, where you are made to wait. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. These are only the ones that got above a 12 and that were taken.
Ooh.
In all perfection, my nat 20 just changed to a nat 1.
Oh. 11. Remember, folks, we all have 4 inspirations currently. 3 from the prologue, and then the one from Chet.
Is it too late to use my inspiration on the perception roll?
I'll allow it.
I am keeping my nat 1. It's funny as crap.
I will also reroll my wisdom. I'm much better, but okay.
I got an 8 instead of a 7. I hate it here. My voice is committed.
13 on the
Such a
wisdom
good
check.
time.
Okay, 13. Anyone? And Cass got a 6.
It's a nat 1. I just have a +5 to those saving throws.
Gotcha.
Oof.
You all find yourselves outside. In the onsen. The two of you both failed your wisdom saving throw. The fear that sits curled like a waiting creature in the base of your stomach makes you feel like you want to throw up, like a squeezing vice. And you aren't entirely sure what to do about it. Not really, at least. Because everything around you looks normal. It looks as to be expected. But the feeling of a threat ready to spring at any moment leaves you with a lingering, expectant fear. The hot spring smells good. And it is snowing. And though previously you had been inside in the bathhouse, in one of their large pools, this is not exactly what you remember. But it feels normal. Despite your guts telling you otherwise. Hoolie. You get to go first. And if you engage in the other players as well, feel free to openly roleplay. The question is, what do you do?
Ooh, that is the question, ain't it? Hoolie would be sitting close to Cass, with her tail wrapped around them, both seeking and giving comfort, through that little motion. Just trying to process everything that she's remembering from that premonition, everything that she saw, because she was one of the ones who was taken into the mirror, so she didn't witness any of the outside events. She doesn't fully know how she even got out of the mirror, or how the other party members knew to smash the mirrors, because she hadn't been present for that part. I don't think she'd be specifically saying anything. She would mostly be concerned for Cass and sitting close and watching the others, but not really engaging yet, because she's still trying to process. But you know what? She would speak up eventually and address everyone. After clearing her throat and sitting up a little bit straighter. We're still going to have to deal with that when we go back to our room. So if anybody has any ideas as to how to prevent this from happening again, please speak up.
How much would I remember, DM?
It feels like
With a-
deja vu.
An 8?
Like you've been here before, but you cannot place any of the images. Everything is blurry.
So just kind of a vague sense of like like unpleasant memories and
Mm-hmm.
something happened, but nothing specific.
Nothing
I don't remember
concrete.
anyone dying or
Yeah.
okay. I think Beth's gonna, look at Hoolie and be like, prevent what now?
Great. How much does everyone remember of what they saw? Clearly, Bet here doesn't remember all of it. How's everybody else's memory?
Beth's looking around like a lost puppy.
I remember I smashed the mirrors. I remember the little Raiju telling me to smash them.
Train. I see. Everybody else?
I feel a sense of deja vu from this area, but beyond that, it's very odd. I don't remember any mirrors for sure.
Would Asami remember her premonitions, DM?
Get on that very first perception.
Sorry, say that again.
What did you get on that very first perception? Above a 12?
Dirty 20.
A wisdom saving throw.
Doop, 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 doop. 14.
Vague deja vu. The handsome featured redhead, that Kitsune, your deja vu gets more prevalent when you look at him. I mean, when your eyes swing over to the blue Oni, there's something else there, but it's not concrete. After a long silence that percolates among your group, an upright yokai known as the Hanamori. They look like flowers. And this one is wearing a small smock that delineates them as a bathhouse worker. And in their arms is one of those floating bowls that carries small glasses and a little vase of alcohol. How is your bath?
Delightful.
May I interest you in some rice wine?
Please, by all means.
Cass is on their hands and knees and did throw up and is like you know those throw ups where it like comes out of your nose? It's not pretty and it burns. Cass reaches up for the rice wine and grabs one.
Like in the water?
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh no.
Totally just like sobbing in the water, not doing well. And
You know, I was gonna mention
Okay.
earlier that like maybe at one point Bet did sit between Hoolie and Cass when they first got there, and I'm kind of glad I didn't speak up now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Bet's just quietly edging away, but like respectfully, like get it out. I'm not.
Probably tried to get to the edge,
The
but
majority of your upchuck
Mhm.
splashes onto the snowy ground. However, I'd like you to roll a dexterity saving throw, Cass, or a sleight of hand.
Neither are gonna end well. 1 second. I want to find out which one's worse. They're the same.
Oh
Or-
no.
Yeah, so I got a 4, rolled 5, -1.
You end up puking a little bit on Hoolie or Harley. Your choice. Take your poison.
Hoolie.
And so Hoolie's shoulder and a little bit of her hair feathers are coated in vomit, and then Cass manages to make it to the other side to finish the upchuck. And the Hanamori pats Cass's back. I will get you some juice. Don't worry. And then she reaches out, tapping Hoolie's shoulder, and prestidigitates the vomit. Likewise, everyone else in the pool, they were not in this hot water to begin with, and honestly, they should not continue to be in the hot water if they are indeed real koi. But these gorgeous black and white, long-finned koi twist through the water and eat what is floating behind from Cass's sick. But as quickly as they come on, they disappear. And you all can safely assume that they are a type of spirit. Maybe even a type of kami. Over Bet's shoulder, another Hanamori appears. This one, her plant-like features are much, much smaller. And she resembles in part a water lily and a succulent. An interesting combination. And she says, rice wine or plum? Just talking to you, Bet.
I think Bet's gonna ponder, and then he's gonna get distracted, and he's gonna look at Asami. He's gonna say, "They weren't a part of it." It's like a question, like they weren't part of it. They don't remember.
Sami's going to look at Bet and trying to put her finger on the situation, trying to remember precisely what was going on there. And she's just going to give her head a faint shake.
And Bet's gonna look back up, and as he takes both of them, he's gonna say, "Do you feel anything different? Do you remember this at all?" And he sips from each one, just, so they both is. And if it was like a pour glass situation, he does just take the carafe and leave the cups. So he's like sipping from 2 pitchers of rice wine and
you
plum
just
wine
take
right
the
now.
whole. Okay. As you withdraw,
He's
you take
sipping
both.
gingerly.
You take plum and rice. You take them both.
Mhm.
Okay. After your first sip, in the distance, you hear the thunder rumbling, like some ill-begotten omen, something hungry. And I would like Bet to describe what your character looks like. And the reason why is you suddenly stand. You don't understand the reaction in your body, just up out of the water. Glancing around, and there's a prickling sensation in the back of your neck that reminds you of the nearby forests. The forest of many faces, in fact. And these trees, they speak to those who can communicate with the spirit realm, the unseen. Go ahead and describe what Bet looks like, please.
So I think, Bet is, he's a little pretty boy. He's lean, he's not terribly strong. I think since he got here, he's had this very kind of like relaxed slouch. Like he's not here to like prove anything. He's not here to, he's not looking for a fight. He's not even really looking to impress anybody. And, he just kind of has that casual, relaxed slouch. He does have around his right forearm, he has a living branch of, plum blossom branch with a couple of flowers blooming on it, or like 2 or 3 flowers blooming on it, pink. And he's got one white plum blossom tucked into his hair. And I think when he stands up, his posture is suddenly going to change. He's going to lose the relaxed slouch. He's going to he squares off his shoulders. He's suddenly like he's up, he's alert. His chin's up, and he's like firmly set jaw, and he's just kind of, things change, and he takes a deep breath, and you just kind of see are we wearing modesty towels or anything?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, well, Bet falls off when he stands up.
Okay.
So he's standing there, just water dripping down his body. His hair is curled in light ringlets as it kind of clings to his shoulders. And he just draws up to his full height, and he's looking around.
The Hanamori that you took the craft from has a full sight of your firm, rounded buttocks, and you hear a little, oh. But she doesn't look away. And the rest of the party, there is an assuredness. There is a confidence, but not a boisterous arrogance in the way Bet stands. This is a man comfortable in his form. And the Hanamori, the 2 of them that are there, are drinking it in like sunshine and water.
Yeah, 6 feet 4 inches, separate measurements, by the way.
I was waiting for you to make it. I was waiting for you to get there. Yes. Good job. Good job.
I wasn't ready.
All right. Hoolie.
It's canon.
It's canon. Hoolie,
Soft,
please
by the way.
describe. Jesus Christ, Tommy.
You're really going with that? Because that's going to be prevalent through the rest of the campaign.
Yeah,
I'll have
6
you
feet
know.
4 inches, soft, broad shoulders.
Okay.
Please, Hoolie, please describe your character.
Right. Hoolie is an owlin. She stands a little bit above average owlin height. She's about 6'2". Covered in an elegant but odd combination of both fur and feathers, which are all sopping wet right now from the hot spring. She would be dressed in a modesty towel that is very tightly tucked around herself and tucked in at the top. Very generous amount of cleavage that is bulging out there because this is a little bit small at the top. And the shades that you see on her sprite stay on all the time. They are tucked up onto the top of her head right now. But the gold chain was left inside with her other belongings.
Yes.
She also has an
sorry.
exceptionally long tail that is swifting through the water where she sits next to Cass, also patting their back.
Cass, please describe your character in this moment.
Cass is almost 6 foot, not quite. Wearing the modesty thing, robe. I know words. Definitely around themselves, a little slightly loose, but not in a cleavage kind of way. More loose to hide their body form underneath. They are kind of a dark blue. They have a scar over their left eye that's been tattooed over with constellations, and their arms, like starting at their hands all the way up at least to their elbows, are a lot of different tattoos in silver and gray, and then black curly hair pulled back and up, and there's an undercut that's got like a sunflower pattern on their hair, and a little bit of vomit on their lip.
Okay, Cole Wren, please describe your character.
Cole Wren is a very tall Asetsu. He is jacked. He is very strong. Yeah.
For those
Even
wondering,
though he's in-
Isetsu are crab people, crab yokai.
Yeah, he's like a lobster version of them, kind of. Even though he's in the bath, he still has his that rope across his chest. Yeah, he has one claw that's much bigger than the other one. He has these little tiny arms, vestigial appendages that come out of his sides, and he uses those to like grab small things. He's currently holding like a carafe of his own water that he has. He has like dark purple orbs for eyes. And his little tene flick around whenever the Hanamori gets close to him.
Harley, please describe your character.
Right. So Harley is he's just a pretty generic looking human. He currently just has one arm that's it's cut off right above the elbow there. His prosthetic was removed when he got into the bath, but he's kind of just braced against the wall of the bath, just sitting there watching what's going on with mild interest, but not super attached to anything, it seems. He probably still has the goggles on his forehead for no reason other than aesthetics. But you know, he stands at about 5'8". He's kind of scrawny looking, but you can see there's like some toned muscle in there. It just doesn't really do much for the way he looks.
And finally, Asami, please describe your character.
Asami is about 5'6". She has really pale white skin, porcelain looking, almost deathly, you could almost say. She has 7 tails that are pitch black at the base in a gradient out into like a light smoky gray, and it's the same with her hair, which, seeing as she's in a bath, is going to be up in a really massive bun. And yeah.
So in this moment, that standing, Cass finishing yakking, that thunder hones in among all of you. And there is an electric shock. It's not so dangerous that it skitters through the water like a serpent looking for flesh. But it is enough that it sets your arm hairs, your arm fur, your feathers, your chitin a little bit on edge. The last storm that did this, that twisted the ozone into a war zone, was when the kaiju stormed across the land for months. And this kaiju was frenzied. Usually these great natural beasts, their wrath comes on and leaves once it's quelled. And it can be quelled in a variety of ways. There are those that hunt the kaiju in attempts to quell this wrath through battle. But this kaiju, no matter how many attacked it, it never backed down, and it never settled. Its colossus form redirected, where most kaiju, they ambulate on paths like beasts, like natural things, like a storm, traveling a marked path. This kaiju specifically diverted from city to village to eat and destroy the people. All of you remember the screams, the flashes of lightning, the storm that heralded the wrath that lasted for 9 months. One of you says something, but you're not sure who. Did you feel that? And all of you feel a grave understanding linking you. The tragedy from those 9 months bloom fresh in the forefront of your mind. The Hanamori do not seem bothered. These 2 yokai are more strictly distracted by a 6 foot 4 inches different measurements man standing in their pool.
He's a grower, not a shower. But so I think when Bet stands up too, he is, and especially with like the feeling, he is gonna reach and just kind of like, just absentmindedly is gonna touch the one thing he is still wearing, which is a silver chain choker around his neck, made of two different metals. And he's just gonna kind of like absentmindedly just kind of like touch on it. And he's gonna pull his hand back down while his ears are like swiveling and his eyes are looking, and he's like smelling the air, like just, it's like a, you know, guard dog on alert. Looking for the mailman, you know? do or smell anything?
Ozone.
Bath oils, wine. Something pleasantly feminine. You recognize that it's the yokai behind you. Her natural scent is very floral. And she's quite interested in you, Bet.
His eyes are gonna like flick over to her for like half a second, and then he's gonna go back on alert.
What does the rest of the party do?
I mean, Hoolie is helping Cass clean their face. Full cheeks. Oh my goodness. The power of cheek.
Once Hoolie's done with that, Cass is gonna actually start to push themselves to get out of the spring. They don't want to be in there anymore.
Okay.
And every time there's thunder, they flinch a little bit.
I guess Bet turns to look, like as he's like just looking around because he has, there's no direction to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna ask the Hanamori. He's gonna say like, "You don't feel it," and without waiting for an answer, because I think it's probably pretty obvious that she's not having any kind of an existential moment. He's gonna look around. He's gonna look at like Asami, Kulren, Harley, Hoolie. He's gonna look around. He's gonna say, "You all feel it, right?"
Probably
Tommy.
as soon as the thunder came through and like the wave washed over us, Harley would have, like, instead of leaning against the wall, he would have sat up straight. Like he's probably not standing like that, but he's very clearly alert, and his eyes have widened pretty drastically.
When Asami gets that same feeling there, she's going to stand and kind of, her modesty tells more just hold it held up in front of her. And she's just going to look around, look at everybody else in the onsen, and then look at Bet, nod her head yes.
Can I roll something to based on the low perception, the very limited memory? Would I have, or I don't know if I would need to roll for it, but would I have any sense of like at least like there was like a time thing, like a rewind or a second chance or a something like that, or is
Roll me an insight.
All right. I lost my character sheet. Oh, there we go. That's a 9. Oh my god. My boy's so stupid. Alright, so that's a 9.
You don't have a sensation. But if someone else would like to attempt to roll that, they can.
I'll take a roll at it.
Insight.
22.
You have a sense about a second chance and a rewind. But you aren't sure that everybody has that sense.
I was muted for a second. Can I roll for that too?
Yep.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. 14.
You have a vague recollection with the 14, yes. This is a second chance, a do-over of some kind.
Cool.
Would anyone else like to attempt?
Yeah, why not?
Roll it.
Yeah, you have the sense that this is a second chance. But again, you don't think everyone realizes this, so it might be something worth mentioning. But maybe not in front of the Hanamori bathhouse assistants.
So I think Bet's gonna ask Asami in the Kitsune language of motion, and he's gonna, tail flicks and ear twitches and he's gonna incorporate like a little bit of like a hog swing, just kind of like accentuate some of the tail motions. But he's gonna ask Asami. He's gonna be like, "What happened?" Small words.
He's going to answer in the Kitsune language and say, I'm not sure, but it feels almost like a second chance.
Now Bet's ears perk up at that, and his eyes, he tunes into that, and he's gonna look at Asami, and he's gonna say out loud, he's gonna forget like the language, he's gonna say, "Did someone die?"
At that question, things start to flood back for everyone. But the Hanamori that is not so enraptured with Bet says, "No one died. There is nothing to be afraid of at the bathhouse. All is well. All is as it should be."
And I need all of you to roll charisma saving throws. If you have advantage to being charmed, go ahead and roll with advantage. She keeps repeating,
All is well. All is as it should be at the bathhouse. Do not fear.
I have no idea if I have advantage, so I'm gonna just roll.
Cole got a 17.
That's
make
that.
it
Can I re-roll that?
yep.
12. That's not good.
16.
Re-roll.
Okay.
Oh,
I
much
got a
22.
Cass has a 17.
Okay. How much does Bet have?
Wait, sorry, that was charisma.
Charisma saving throw versus charmed.
And that's a 9.
Oh, your rolls are terrible tonight. I'm so sorry.
I haven't gotten 2 digits
Okay.
this whole session.
You need to use real dice. Reroll that.
The roll 20 dice are being mean to you.
Yeah, what the hell? I feel like they're literally like out to get you.
I mean, it was the same with our rolling our stat points and stuff.
Okay, for dramatic effect. I got a 9 again.
What the hell, Tommy?
Oh no, you're actually
Everything
reversed.
just
I'm
hates
sorry.
you.
I'm using one of my thingies.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 16 plus 3, 19.
Okay, and Harley, what'd you get?
I think I'm also going to re-roll because I had a 5.
Ooh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not better.
Oh, oops. No, right. I clicked a thing.
You can use up to 2 inspirations.
Honestly, I might have to.
Up to you, though. They are quite a valuable resource.
That's okay.
I get it.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well-
no.
I think Harley might be cooked.
Hey, the one among you that is charmed is Harley. Yeah, everything is as it should be. Everything is fine at the bathhouse.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se. That's right.
Look, Harley just has a -1 in both intelligence and charisma, so it was bound to happen.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, just like me for real.
Like IRL?
No, yeah, like the real me.
Oh my god. Tummy. Okay, me too. Alright. So, the lot of you do not believe them, except for Harley. Harley, wholeheartedly, you believe the Hanamori. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Yep. However, those of you that do not want to be caught and want the Hanamori to believe that you have been charmed, you get to roll with deceptions with advantage due to your success. Harley, you don't need to roll because she believes you.
This.
Bum, 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 bum. 16. Yeah, 16. Nice.
14.
It's 22.
Okay.
Cass has a 17.
I got a 19.
Nice.
So everyone, you feel like you succeed because the Hanamori put their floating bowls filled with wine into the pool of water with you, and they say that they'll go get a cold glass of water and a handkerchief for your sick friend. You don't know what's more frightening. The fact that they say they'll go get it, or that as soon as the two turn around to leave, there is one in their place. Not even less than a second. And this Hanamori has a cold bowl filled with ice and water. Where they got the ice, you aren't sure. Maybe they took snow, blocked it, and used magic. With that being said, they hand over a handkerchief and the bowl of ice to Hoolie. And they reiterate, all is well. There is no reason to fear. Please do come inside soon. The storm will be upon us.
Hoolie will take the bowl and smile in agreement. Of course. Thank you. We'll be in shortly.
And then it is just
And
the party.
she'll offer the bowl to Cass.
So do we remember everything now?
It is flooding forward, yes. The details are hazy, but you all have a fairly good understanding of the timeline of events at this point.
Quick question, DM. Because where we left off last time was just after they'd all woken up from the premonition, but they were still inside the bathhouse in the tub. And that was the point where our Mr. Tiger friend was about to enter the room. Has that been retconned in any way, or did something happen? So did he enter the room, or was he led away, or something like that?
You started somewhere else.
Oh, okay. So that's gone. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I think Bet's gonna look around and he's gonna say, "We're outside."
Good eye, sweet thing.
The second thing you notice, Bet, not only are you outside, but the forest full of faces looms maybe 50 yards in every direction. It feels like it is watching. Just going round robin. What is Cass doing in this moment? Any roleplay for Cass? Because this will all be happening at the same time.
Once Cass gets out, they will look around for the. We had like cubbies or something where all their stuff was. Is that still nearby?
That is inside.
Okay.
It's not outside with you.
They will. Okay. Well, they'll take the bowl that's full of ice and dunk their face in it, and then kind of wipe it so they can see. Wipe their eyes so they can see, and then just kind of look over at the door. They're ready to go inside. They want to get their stuff. So they'll kind of start heading in that direction.
So Cass is headed inside.
Yeah, to get their stuff.
Okay. So, Harley, what are you doing?
I probably would stand up properly now. Get out of the bath. Just heading out. He looks a little bit on edge just overall, but he's definitely more relaxed than most of the group because of the Hanamori.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably also going to head towards the lockers.
Okay, Cull, Ren, what are you doing?
Cull Run will stand out of the water. One of his little arms is holding his bath towel up, making sure it stays up. And he's going to follow towards the little cubbies.
All right, Asami, what are you doing?
He's going to follow the group. As she's walking through the water, she's going to take her modesty towel and start drying the tips of her tails that are out of the water in her upper body. And she's going to give a side eye to Bet and go about putting on her, once she gets to the lockers, start getting dressed.
All right, Hoolie.
I guess she would have followed along with everyone else towards the cubby. She'll be looking around at the surroundings and are the Hanamori still present, or did they leave them alone?
They left.
Okay, so she's weary and trying to keep an eye on things because she doesn't like the way that the Hanamori tried to charm them all. That coupled with the memory of the premonitions hasn't left her exactly trusting of their surroundings. But she'll head inside as well to start getting dressed.
And Bet.
I have two questions about, would Bet remember Would he remember? I remember there was something like a fight at some point. Would he remember taking like bodily injury or anything from the premonition?
Yeah.
Like, did he get like stabbed or anything?
Yeah. He remembers being torn apart
Oh, entirely.
entirely. And I will say so does Cass. Eaten from the inside.
And he remembers Cass being torn apart as well.
Yeah. Screaming. Crying.
And this might be nitpicking, but would there be any like part in his body where like it started where like, where he was like slashed apart at like his stomach or something, or,
Up to you.
split down the middle anime style? I think we'll call it like wait. Which side does he have? I think. Say like on the upper right side of his chest or something. He remembers pain from there. So he's going to, for his own part, he's gonna put his hand on the spot where he remembers like being ripped apart, or at least the beginning of it. He's gonna put his hand there and he's gonna like feel it like it's there, and it's not leaking guts and crackling ribs and everything. And as he does that, he's also going to move very quickly to catch up with Cass as they make their way to the bathhouse. And when he gets to her, he's just going to take the white blossom out of his hair and he's going to hand it to them.
Before you leave the spring, you're the last one in it. You hear a voice, very sweet. It reminds you of springtime, or of the very plum blossoms wrapped around your arm. Their significance. Good things, they come, even in the cold, bitter dark. I saved you.
Now, would Bat catch up to Cass before they get to the bathhouse? Like, would they still be outside?
No, not when this voice interrupts you, especially if you stop to speak to it or listen. But you do see Cass entering the bathhouse.
Okay, so Bet never gets to Cass. Like the voice happens before then. Like
Correct.
As he's
Literally, as you're the
Okay.
last one in the spring, the voice says, "I saved you." You can ignore it. You can speak to it.
Oh no.
You could try to move and speak to it. It's up to you. But
Oh no. Bet stops at the edge of the water when he hears the voice, and he's gonna
it's very sweet.
turn to face it. Does it have a direct? Like, is it coming from the?
When you spin around, there's no one there.
Is it coming from the? What did you call it? The forest with the eyes?
Could be.
Forest of faces.
But it feels telepathic. It feels like she's speaking directly into your mind.
He's gonna stop, turn around, look. He's gonna kind of touch on his choker again. Does he recognize the voice?
No. But it reminds you of springtime and lovely things. You must find the rod and cut it out, or you will all die this time.
That was the rod?
Rot. R-O-T.
Rot.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So Bet's fingers are gonna kind of curl into the choker, and he's gonna, like he's lightly hanging onto it now. Not like tugging, but just kind of like, holding it. And, you know, as he listens to this, he's going to say, "Peace, gentle spirits. I have no business here." He's going to turn and follow the group into the bathhouse.
You hear her chuckle. Delightful that you think I am a spirit. Now you catch up to Cass and the rest of the party. They are donning equipment, getting dressed. What do you do, Bet?
I think Bet, now that he's caught up to Cass, he takes that white flower out of his hair, and I think he would Cass's body language be like amenable to, like, you know, talking to a person or like receiving something from them, or is it more of a, like, is Cass still maybe in a little bit of like a fugue state, 1,000-yard stare kind of a mood right now?
Not talking, closer to the fugue state, but paying enough attention that they would take something.
Okay. That's gonna go up to Cass, and he's gonna take the flower out of his hair and hand it to them. And he's just going to say, "This is the one where we live." And then he's going to go put clothes on, because he has been naked this whole time.
And Cass does not
he
care.
left his tower in the hot spring. Towel.
And Cass will take the flower and gonna hold it. And when they're grabbing their stuff, they'll pull out a book and stick the flower in the book and kind of press it in. And then go back to getting ready and getting their armor on.
I think one last thing is, as Bet gets dressed, he takes off the chain choker for just a moment, and then he druid crafts so that another blossom grows out of the branch wrapped around his arm. And druid crafts again so that he plucks one off and it turns white, and he puts it back in his own hair. And then he puts the choker back on.
I need everybody to roll me a d20.
It's just a straight D20 roll.
How do I do that on roll 20? I can't remember.
I think it's slash
That's a
roll
7.
slash.
So I like type in the chat slash roll. 1d20.
That's a 6.
Oh, we're doing real bad.
That's an 8.
Goodness.
Ooh.
I'm
Nice one, Harley.
gonna roll again. I'm gonna use one of my inspiration.
Yeah, I'm going to use one of mine too.
I will also be using one of mine.
I think I've burned through 2 of my 4 already, so...
Wow. Still a 6.
11's better than 4.
I got a 17, which is much better than 6.
Alright, I got a 16 now.
All right, Cull Run. You rolled the highest. So you hear the voice. I saved you. You get to live this time. So long as you find the rot.
Cole Ren will kind of think aloud. And how do I find this rot?
And then
Any
I
hints?
believe Hoolie got the second most, right?
Mhm.
So you hear the voice like repeated as well. I saved you. You get to live now. So long as you find the rot. And then Harley hears it. But you are the only ones. And it's almost like an echo as the voice answers Cole Ren. You must wait until the red moon is at its peak. The water will light, revealing all that must be found. Do not look in the mirrors. Do not meet your gaze. And everything that she's saying is repeated to those of you that rolled. So, Cole Ren, Hoolie, and then I think Harley.
Harley. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Does Vet hear Cole Ren when he says the something about the rot?
Oh, for sure you
Like
all
out
do.
loud?
Yeah, for sure you all do.
Yeah, he definitely said it loud enough.
Okay, yeah. But when Bet hears that, he looks at Cole Ren, and then he kind of sighs, and he's like, "So much for that." And I think he looks at Cole Ren and says, "What did she say to you?"
He saved us?
I'm sure she did.
Something about blood moon and when the water glows. I'm not entirely sure.
I think Bet looks around the room. He's like, "Did anyone else hear anything?"
Hoolie will be helping Cass put their armor on to shorten the time that it takes. And she'll, without looking up, she'll nod and say, "We have to get back to that room eventually. When we do, we're not going to look into any of the mirrors. Do you all understand that? When the staff leave us, we'll cover them."
I mean, Bet nods.
Asami's gonna look at Cass and I'm not sure what's going on, but all right.
Well, if we're going to avoid the events that happened before, then we're going to have to do things differently. At least for now, we know not to engage with the mirrors.
I think Bet's gonna sigh again. He's just gonna go, "Damn it." And he's gonna take off his chain choker and can I roll again to listen for something?
You open your mind up to the voice. Sweet as
Yeah.
summer. Okay. I will say, for roleplay sake, Harley. For you, This voice is a lie. Everyone is probably doing drugs, maybe opium. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah, it seems about right.
Yeah, like what the hell? You're not sure if something crazy happened because they feel familiar. They're familiar. You know these guys. Oh, I just spilled root beer. Damn it.
Root beer, no.
Root beer. No. You know them. You know these guys. Maybe you guys all went on a drug trip. Maybe you just smoked some long leaf, or maybe that like purple thing that some people chew and like hold under their tongues. You've never really done it, but some people in your order they do. They like it. They get a little buzz and then they go hunting. It's no judgment. But Harley, everything is fine in the onsen. Everything is safe. There is no war. So what would you do? What would you say in this moment?
Harley's just kind of looking around the group. He's kind of eyeing them up and down like, so who are all of you again? Why are we here?
I mean, Bet fully he like eyes Harley up and down. He's like, well, I needed a bath. And now we've got work. And he like, the word just tastes like bad in his mouth when he says it.
Ew, work. Gross.
Yeah.
Who wants a 9 to 5?
I'm on vacation. Would Harley look off in any way, or is Harley just kind of like?
No, he looks like himself.
He's just.
Mm-hmm. And if Ice thinks that he has kind of like a disbelieving expression on his face, then you see that on his face. He's like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yeah, he's kind of confused. He just doesn't really understand what is coming out of the rest of you, or what the voice in his head was. But he's just, along for the ride.
He feels like this may or may not. He looks like he feels like this is an elusive drug trip. Maybe.
I think Bet's gonna walk up and like, you didn't hear it.
Oh, I heard something for sure. Don't know what it is.
And you don't. Do you remember anything?
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
I remember seeing a couple of you at a bar earlier. That's about the extent of it.
Lucky you. Hey, does anybody in our party know how to break charm?
Do we know he's charmed? Because I think Bet just kind of like, he walks up, he cups his cheek, goes, "Blessed boy, how I envy you."
I mean, we all felt the.
You did feel the
Hannah
magic.
trying to do it.
Yes.
She tried to do it. Yep.
You could
So-
try
okay.
the old-fashioned method of maybe like a slap or something shocking, like a kiss or a pinch. Maybe that's an option you could try.
Good old right hook.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if no one's volunteering, you're gonna get smacked by the owl. So, make your choices.
I think Bet's still like holding his face, and he's like, he's gonna glance at Hoolie, and then he's gonna look at Harley. He's gonna say, "You have to pick one of us."
For what exactly?
Excuse me.
Hoolie just raises her eyebrow and slowly she pats Cass on the shoulder real quick and then slowly makes her way over. She's still in just a towel, by the way. She hasn't started
Before-
dressing yet.
I think
Before-
the excuse. at the excuse me, Bat's like, well, that's you, Mama, and he lets his face go.
Before Hoolie walks away to go, whatever, when she pats Cass on the shoulder, Cass casts Reinforce, which gives Hoolie an extra 4 hit points just in case.
Got it.
4 temporary hit points.
Oh, I guess I should ask. Dolly, have we made it to the
Yeah, you.
the cubbies already?
Yep, and you're getting
Okay.
dressed, essentially.
So I probably have my arm reattached now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Hoolie's gonna step in front of Harley and take his face in her hands and just tilt his head from side to side a little bit. And then carefully slip the goggles up off his head.
Oh, wait. One thing before that, Bat's gonna like, as he's holding his face, letting it go, he is going to say, "You have to wake up, boy." He's gonna give Harley guidance.
Nice. Okay.
Harley's just kind of looking between the two of you. His eyes are a little wider because he's not used to having people like just coming over and touching him. So he's just like, he's still very confused about the entire situation. What exactly is going on here?
Bat's just stepped back. He's like, if he had popcorn, he'd be eating it right now. He's just like waiting for the wind up or whatever he's gonna do.
Hoolie, once the goggles are off, she's kind of spinning them in her other hand, like spinning them along her finger, and she says, "This is for your own good." And she slaps the shit out of him right in the face.
Hey, roll to hit his armor class. It's a D20 unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Nice.
Is it just...
So that's 25.
Harley?
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right.
That was a nat 20.
That was a natural 20?
Was that a nat? Oh, was
Yeah.
that a nat 20? Oh my goodness, it was.
Oh, she...
You crit.
She
sorry.
sprawls your ass out. Like, your ass
boy.
collapse
She doesn't even pull
against the
back that
board.
far. I'm sorry.
You spin mid-air. Somewhere in the distance, someone's like, "Oh, me next."
Wonderful.
Her
Yeah.
ears perk up and she looks around with squinty eyes and then casually strolls over to Harley to pick him up under the arms.
Charisma saving throw, Harley.
Alrighty. I'll pull this real quick. Cool. Wonderful. That's the same as I had before.
Wait, what was that? I didn't. Oh, sorry.
All right. He's now you think
Harley
they're
just,
violent and crazy.
Harley just kind of grabs his jaw, moving it around. Well then. That was quite the hit, wasn't it?
She's gonna stand up and lift him. Wait, how tall is he again?
5'8".
Like, okay, cool. She's lifting you up off the ground and very carefully standing you back on your feet. Her hands are still under your arms and she's just looking at you. Nothing? You didn't jog your memory at all? I can hit you again if you need.
Well, I'm not exactly sure why you're hitting me at all.
She's going to lean in closer. You're charmed, darling. You need to wake up. We very much need to wake you up. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting under my wing for the rest of this trip.
She is quite pretty, you know, charmed. Like, I mean, it depends, I guess, on your preferences, Harley. But you don't feel charmed.
Yeah.
There's no war here.
Well, I do appreciate the advances, but I'm afraid I don't see much purpose at the moment.
Advances. Ah. She's gonna just turn slightly back towards the rest of the group. We need to keep an eye on him if we can't get this charm off. I could keep slapping him, but he might die.
I'd rather you didn't.
So Bet's gonna druid craft some rose petals falling around him, and he's gonna walk back up to them and say, if she doesn't work, then we're gonna have to let me try.
Question, is Bet still naked? Or did he cover up?
No, he's in like the sprite fit where he's got that
Gotcha.
I know it starts with an H, but
Come on.
the skirt with the butt slits.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Okay, just checking.
And he's wrapped his midsection with fresh bandages. But he is very much shirtless. And there is like a pile of like leather armor that you saw him eyeing earlier, but it is very much just like still on like the bench. Like, so yeah, he's walking up shirtless and he's like, you need to wake up or we're going to take turns waking you up. And I honestly don't know which of us you'll like less.
As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty awake. I seem to be moving around just fine. I'm not sure what you mean.
While they're talking, Hoolie's just going to plop his goggles back up onto his head and gently tug them down, but deliberately tug one over his eye just to mess with them a little bit. And then turn to walk away back to her cubby to start getting dressed. She's still listening to their conversation.
All right, Bet.
Yeah, no, Bet cast produce flame.
Oh.
So he has just a little fireball in his hand. And he's looking at Harley, and he's got his face in one hand and like the flame just kind of like held out in the other. And he's gonna be like, okay, we can try gentle or we can try hot.
Are you planning on hitting me again?
Would you like to flip a coin?
I think I'd rather just not get hit at all.
That like looks, he cocks his head to the side. He's kind of thinking, he's like, tails. And he just, playfully just kind of runs the flame a little across like, a little across Harley's midsection. Just kind of like, pats his like stomach a little bit with the fire. Not like fully like,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a mechanic for like playfully halving the damage of the spell. I think it's a D8.
Did I take damage from Hoolie? Because I didn't.
Yeah, you'll take double max damage from her unarmed strike.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, how much does Hoolie's unarmed do?
Strength modifier, Hoolie? I can tell you. I'm looking. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so you take 8 points of damage.
Oh, and
Yep.
that's before Bet even gets started?
Mm-hmm. Are you unconscious?
Not yet.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah.
So is he like visibly, visibly?
Yeah, like Hoolie, like his
No.
nose is bleeding. Like,
His jaw is probably dislocated.
yeah, he looks a little roughed up.
Like I said, he's kind of scrawny.
Mm-hmm.
I think that does affect the degree of playfulness to
Okay.
Conjure flame.
Okay, so you conjure the flame, then you get a really good look at the injuries, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. There's in the distance, someone shouts, "Kiss him!"
Yeah, I think that he's like, I never trusted coin flips anyway. And he closes his fist, extinguishes the flame, and just plants a big old kiss on Harley's lips. Just
Harley,
like a Looney Tunes cartoon, like Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny and drag kind of kiss.
It's so shocking. Charisma saving throw.
Oh boy.
Cass has
You have
an
guidance, by the
Oniborn
way.
trait
Oh, that's right. I
Where
forgot.
Cass has an
If you want to
Oniborn
add the
trait
report here.
where they can do the help action
Uh-huh.
the number of times to their proficiency bonus. So they're gonna do the help action to help Harley.
Okay, so Harley has
Great question.
advantage on this. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Cool. How do I roll with advantage on roll 20?
Just roll twice, take the higher result.
Alright. Oh.
Oh, Harley.
He's gonna go unconscious before this happens, apparently.
Yeah, D4's not helping that, is it?
No, not enough.
There is no war. And this guy, possibly without your,
It's just like nature.
I don't want to assume what Harley's attracted to, but definitely without your consent, he just laid a wet one. It kind of felt maybe grandmotherly, definitely cartoony, definitely not romantic in
not
any
romantic.
nature and at all. It was just shocking and wet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Harley will probably pull back from it and just... He's kind of stunned by the whole situation.
Well,
that's interesting.
Asami and Cull, both of you understand in this moment, knocking someone out and then healing them will end charm conditions, usually.
I do have cure wounds prepared.
I also have lay on hands, so I could just pump a few
And spare
points.
the dying.
Got Grim Puppeteer.
I don't think that's gonna help.
No, it does.
What do you
It's
guys
probably
do?
not in the way you want.
I think at this point, Bet is actually, he's gonna kind of like look up and out, like kind of like to the outside, and he's going to kind of like just, he's going to say, help.
Speaking to the voice.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me charisma saving throw.
Oh, for the purposes of a certain perk, this isn't a spirit. Does this count as a yokai?
It does, yes.
So I think I would roll that with advantage.
Yes.
I think, okay, yeah. I was scrolling to the thing.
While you're doing that,
Yeah.
I need to know, Cull and Asami, what are the two of you doing?
Colrun will look at Asami and make a gesture with his claws and like smack the smaller one on top of the bigger one and like kind of convey just should we knock him out.
Looking at Cole Ren. and like seeing his gesture for what it was, and along already with her own train of thought, a small, pale, purple flame is going to appear at her fingertip as she casts Eldritch Blast at him.
Oh yeah, as soon as Bet sees the light, he lets go and he's just, quietly stepping back like, I tried.
Ooh. Hey, roll the hit.
26.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay, and roll your damage.
We're gonna kill this poor boy.
Have healing spells.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. 2.
Yeah.
Okay. That is exactly my remaining hit points.
Okay, right on the side of the head. And he goes flying into the cubbies with a clatter, 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 and falls down onto the ground. And as he does, there is heavy footsteps. And the proprietor says, "What happened?" And that's where we're going to take our first break.
All right.
All right. I will be right back.
Noise.
Yeah,
I was
quick
just getting
question.
bullied over.
And we are back. The proprietor rushes in, demanding to know what's going on. I need a group persuasion check to get this Hanamori to leave.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Group persuasion.
So everyone rolls, that's conscious. So everyone except for Harley. Harley, I need you to make a death saving throw,
whoops.
but I need you to do
I
it
messed that.
privately. So I need you to roll it with your physical dice and then send it to me in your OOC thread in Discord.
Oh, okay, how many inspros do I have left?
Cass got a 5 on persuasion.
Don't worry about it, don't
And then
I got a
Tommy,
4.
will you please
I
add
got a
all of this up
13.
for me?
Oh
worry.
boy.
Is our Hanamori
I got a 22.
yokai?
Yes, Hanamori are your yokai.
Okay, sick.
They're the flower people.
Mm-hmm.
Vines and flowers and petals. So pretty.
Okay, and let me know what you guys got as a group.
Wait, what do the two numbers mean?
Oh, are you accidentally rolling with advantage?
No, I get advantage with my background.
Okay.
But okay, wait. I saw there's a little green arrow. But that is
I don't want to say the total. It's between 66 and 68.
It's the accursed number.
Wait, no, I got you. No one has to say anything. Even though I just said it.
Okay, got it. The Hanamori proprietor believes you. And after whomever is holding Harley kind of lifts him up or hides him from her view, she says, there is a storm. Please be sure to return to your annex. And do not leave it until morning. It will be safer that way, giving the storm time to pass.
Nice. So I think as when the Eldritch Blast first hit, Bet was kind of already walking toward Harley, and as Bet goes to like pick Harley up while kind of like doesn't even break his stride to help convince the proprietor. As he kneels down to pick up Harley, he also casts Spare the Dying on him. So he is stable.
He's stable. So who heals him? And how much?
Colran will heal him for 3 with lay down hands. Just tap him on like the side or something as he's being picked up.
Okay, Harley, when you suck in a breath and you come back to consciousness, you are in, I'm picking at random, Asami's arms. And there is a war. You remember everything. Strikingly clear, just like the rest of your party.
Oh boy. Yeah, probably as soon as Harley wakes up, he would kind of like shudder a little bit and try to like sit up straight, which would likely make him fall out of Asami's arms. And he'd say, well, that was, whoa, okay. Well, all right. Now I understand. I suppose I should apologize for ignoring your requests earlier. This is definitely a turbulent experience.
You're fine, darling. Mostly fine, at least. Remember what I said, though. When we get to the annex, no looking in the mirrors. Cover them up as soon as possible.
Right, yes. The
And
mirrors.
that's gonna like smack him on the butt, like baseball coach style, and be like, "Happens the best of us, champ. Sorry about the kiss thing, by the way. No hard feelings, or no soft. Yeah, you know what I mean."
Harley's just kind of gonna look at you for a moment, and then shake his head and turn away.
And that's just gonna like kind of mumbling like, "Nah, he'll be all right." So, wait.
At this moment, all of you finish gathering your gear, putting on your house slippers, collecting your items. A Hanamori makes an appearance silently. This one looks like a cactus in full bloom. Vibrant pink petals that twist around the top of her head like a halo and down her shoulders and arms. All of the Hanamori here seem female. Just like all of the Hanamori here move without noise. Now these Hanamori, these yokai, they are not spiritual yokai. They are physically manifested, just like all of you. Which several of you yourselves are even considered yokai. To some degree. Because here in the City of Shrines, humanity and yokai coexist. The unseen world collides in perfect orchestra with the seen, the primaterial plane, and that veil of spiritualhood that wraps around it is in harmony. Seemingly, at least. This bathhouse is anything but harmonious. The slight cactus bloom Hanamori says that she is there to guide you to your annex and then to deliver your meal. She asks, is there anything before we get to the annex you would perhaps like to do? Once you are inside, I will batten it down with the storm shutters and make sure that you are safe inside.
Do you have many mirrors here?
Oh yes, you will find delectable ones, one suited to your visage in the annex. Though glass mirrors are rare, I could perhaps fetch you one.
Would I have any sense if a glass mirror is going to be useful to us at all? Or if there's any difference?
Glass mirrors, your reflection is much smoother and clearer. The bronze mirrors, it kind of muddies the reflection. Though, considering you've been warned not to look into the mirrors, glass mirror might be a little more dangerous.
Thinking more like, would I know anything about, like, does the glass make a difference with the whole, a demonic premonition.
The material. Not that you know of.
Okay.
Though glass and water are the preferred divination technique by many spiritualists.
Cass will look over at the Hanamori and ask for extra bed sheets. And phrase it as I like to make tents when I sleep.
Roll persuasion.
Get me a few extra sheets. Oh, good.
No, it's actually cursed. It's actually cursed tonight. We're getting 6s and 8s all around. Hey, it's avoiding the bad number though. It's just messing with us.
I'm gonna use one of my, because we had 4 inspos, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, I've used one, so I'm gonna use my second one.
Okay.
Slightly better, 12.
Okay. She believes you, but 12 is enough. Of course. How many would you like?
Cass will look around and go, 10.
She pauses. I would
like to make a big tent.
I will do my best.
Thank you.
If need be, Hoolie could step up and just put her arm around Cass's shoulder and lean a little bit closer to the Hanamori and just say, they don't like the thunder.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh boy, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 9. I mean, it's not even a lie, but...
Right. Right. The thunder is dangerous. A storm like this hasn't happened in almost 600 days. I shall fetch your things. This way, please.
Could you say about that glass mirror as well? If it's not too much trouble. Tightly wrapped, if you don't mind.
Persuasion.
I found it. Say 19.
You sound really far away now. Are you, like, away from your mic?
Tell me.
I shouldn't be. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I think I have a thing. I should be normal volume.
You are, yeah.
Maybe.
You're
Well,
good.
okay,
You're back now.
Yeah. For a minute though, you were like really far.
You were getting further and further away, like you were disappearing.
Like you were floating into the ether.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you're back now. What did you get on
Okay,
that
cool.
persuasion?
Oh, that was a 19.
Okay. Oh, perfect. She says, and what size of mirror? A personal one? Or did you want...
It's a personal mirror.
It's a compact. Or did you want a full length?
Just a compact.
As you wish. Okay. On the way to the annex, there is a sharp whistle that draws anyone's attention that you want it to draw. And in this squared courtyard, filled with white stones, simmering waters, koi fish, and vermilion sweeped roofs, On the left-hand side from your annex, in the connected to the compartment of chambers that form the outer area of this courtyard. Sitting actually, and dwarfing the sliding door that's slightly ajar behind him, the colonnade that is holding a part of that sweeping roof in a low slung hakama is Rin. Dangling from his lips is a lit, long pipe. Around his neck are thick beads, and they land perfectly across his furred, massive chest. Even sitting, he is an imposing figure. Thick neck, heavy shoulders, and the assurance in which he sits, the casual nature, the self-confidence radiates from him in an attractive way. But there is a dangerous tilt. The way that his big paws move. His teeth flash on a bit of a smile when any of you look over from his whistle. And the knowing gaze. His eyes reflect an array of emotions, but none of them you can pin down. Amusement, interest, scrutiny in an assessing way. And then he makes a motion with his head, jerking it back towards the slightly slid open room. And he stands. And when he stands, he is a mountain. Near 7 foot. Shoulders wider than the door themselves, causing him to have to duck and twist his body inside. He and Colren's like 7 feet, or well over 7 feet, right? Colren's like this hulking mountain creature as well. Taco. Bryce.
Yes, sorry, I was away from Mike.
Son of a bitch. Oh, there's another one for the spur jar.
Gotcha.
Damn it. No, wait.
It was all a part of the plan.
Okay, I almost said the F word
Does
too.
damn it even count? I think that's a very mild one.
Yeah. All right. So with that being said, who goes over into Rin's room, if any of you?
Would we remember? I might be misremembering. Was he 6'2" last time
Whittle, Chibi.
in the vision?
Mm-hmm.
And now he's like 7 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Would Bet remember any of his involvement with the helping?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
You think he works here?
Oh, I mean, would Bet remember the part from last time where, like, during the mirror room, like Ren was the one like giving instruction on like how to help us? Or would Bet only know,
Yes.
like the bathhouse part and then the feral part?
I'll give it all to you. You remember it all.
Okay, cool.
There's
I did spend a lot
trepidation.
of time in that
There's
mirror.
trepidation, like, should I trust this? I don't know.
I mean, I think Bet definitely just kind of walked like On recognizing it, he's gonna approach Ren. I think he's gonna walk up. He's gonna size him up, look, crane his neck. He's gonna say, "They called you Train."
Anybody else follow?
Yeah.
Asami's
Yeah, why
gonna
not?
follow a bit.
Cass just stares at Hoolie, knowing.
Hoolie pretends she doesn't know that Cass is looking at her.
So you approach. I'm assuming everyone approaches and comes into his room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He smiles. And it's all teeths. Big kitten teeths.
Because I'm a trainee. So I'm a train.
You seem pretty good at what you do.
His eyes flick to someone standing behind you and then back to you.
Oh, I'm very good.
But closes his eyes for a sec, oh, right. Not. It's fine.
Is that Hoolie's? Is that Hoolie? Oh my god, the deep.
That's Hoolie right now.
I've seen you all before. I think I've killed some of you before.
At least one of us.
When he says that, Hoolie will step in front of Cass, protectively.
You had help.
Seems that way.
I think mentally, I don't know if the voice or whatever is still, listening, or if, but I think mentally, Bet is gonna kind of I don't know, think he's gonna be like, is this a friend of yours? I feel like we lost the voice a little bit with the charm shenanigans.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
We got distracted.
When you say that, she says, "I wouldn't call us friends. Not really."
Bet's gonna glance at Hoolie. That doesn't make you special, Sorry, he thinks that to the voice. And Bet's he's just gonna sit with he's gonna pause and kind of sit with the silence for a minute, just kind of sizing up Ren and
Rin. R-Y-N. Rin, yeah.
R-Y-N, got it.
Rin.
And he's gonna size him up and kind of look around to everyone else, and then exaggeratedly look up at
he sits.
Is anyone else? Oh wait, sorry, he's seated, my bad.
Yeah, Rin sits down, kind of a lot like a tiger, just kind of flopping to the side, like he's exhausted with this interaction already. And I mean, he is an upright tiger. But he says,
So why is it that I vaguely remember all of you when I've only tasted one of you?
And Cass, that does make you shudder because you don't know if it's actually he's eaten you to death or sexual adjacent Hoolie possibly.
Oh, you'd be talking about.
I would assume, Cass would probably assume something to do with Hoolie. But at the same time, not want to think about it.
I think that's gonna say 2, depending on how you count it. 3 if you play your cards right. He's gonna give a wink.
When you say that, his the tiger stripes that are his eyebrows lift.
And he says, I'll be sure to at least attempt. So are all of you
Only if we live
here
through this.
to rescue me? Release me from my confinement? Is that why I
My
remember
bed's head
you?
cocks to the side at that. It's like, rescue.
He
Have you been
motions.
asking for rescue?
What'd you say, Cass?
Have you been asking for rescue? Do you need it?
Oh, yes. Quite the damsel I am. Look at me. Wasting away.
And then he kind of gets a little more serious, his expression dropping slightly.
I am a prisoner. And this is my cell.
The room is quaint and barren. Hoolie, I need you to roll a perception.
Gotcha. Well, I suck at this. Hold on. Do I? I'm gonna reroll it. I feel like this might be important. It's a 10.
10 is enough to spot the small vase, which is just a carafe of really, really old pear wine. But it's got a seal on it. The craft itself, old. The ceramic, broken. And there's pieces that have been resealed, and they are metallic, opalescent. You remember it. You remember the ruins on the mountain when he found it, and how excited he was during the storm. You also see inside of the craft, the vase, it's a makeshift vase now, a blooming flower. Almost like a tulip, but much smaller. It's the only personal item in here. Everything else is standard issue. Like this is a tavern room.
So the
Whatever.
vase has sentimental value?
Yeah, it's from the your time, your week. Mm-hmm. Yep, you found it in the ruins.
Gotcha.
Yep, and then you gave it. Well, you found it together, but he was the one originally looking for it. You were the one that found it and then gave it to him. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And inside is a little tulip flower. Anybody with a passive investigation of at least a 12?
I have a 15.
Okay, so each rumble of thunder and each time the storm intensifies, he feels bigger.
Cass is gonna play a game of who's supporting who and step in front of Hoolie. And just kind of look at him and go, is this where you've been the whole time? Locked up?
No, I've been around. They just offered me money. My hubris thought I couldn't be contained.
Tilts his head to the side, back and forth.
I was wrong. I've been here a few months.
Then he looks at Bet. All the way up and all the way down. And then he goes really slow on his way back up again. And then he speaks to the group as a whole.
But I've lost time. So it could be longer than I've been here, and I doubt it. But I don't remember who I kill anymore. So if you want to leave me locked up, I guess I would understand.
And Cass, do an insight check to see if he's telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
$11.
Feels like he's telling the truth. From his eyes, they slide to Asami and all the way up, all the way down. And he even does the same up and down to the Itsetsu. All the way up, all the way down.
As you should.
He does
Appreciate
mutter
that big
a little bit like,
Never ridden a lobster before, but
you know, he shrugs a little.
willing to try.
Cass is somehow more disappointed in Hoolie than Rin.
She's feeling it. She's pretending she doesn't.
So what do you say? You help me, I help you. I'm very good with my hands. I'm even better with my mouth. And everything is proportionate.
He just motions to his body.
I like you a lot better this time around.
He looks at Bet. He's like,
I'm also not opposed to being a bottom. I'm a big little spoon, but
he chuckles.
I do make a very charming backpack.
That makes him smile.
You guys are gonna make Cass throw up again.
I like you better this time around. He's like, oh.
point in my favor.
And then he sucks down some more of that tobacco. And when he exhales, it's red smoke. And his eyes, they glow. Harley, you have a recollection to the great kaiju. The flashing purple and red lightning, the storm, the neon green of his eyes, the faint orange just around his pupil. You even remember the inhalation of the storm itself and the blast of power that just decimated hundreds of lives. This man is not small by any means, but he is a chibi recollection, a mirror echo of the wrath. The storm kaiju. Called many names, Just depends
Would
on the
Cass
region you're from.
recognize this?
When he exhales, I think it does trigger you a little bit. But yeah.
Cass would instinctively reach for their hammer. Not pulling it out, but like grabbing it. Actually, no, not their hammer. They'd lift up their arm and touch the sunflower earring on their ear.
Harley is just kind of watching this man, who I assume he still doesn't like know as well as some of the others, just because doesn't have as much of the memories. But he's staring at him, and his breathing gets a little heavier as he starts to imagine the storm kaiju. But he probably tenses, like his fists clench a little, but he's just still standing towards the back of the group, not really engaging too much with Rin yet.
Can I roll maybe a performance or a deception to not show like the little shiver in the minor freak out internally at the
Yeah,
memories?
you can roll a deception.
Says the
Are kaiju considered yokai?
They're considered kami. So
I don't know if size matters, but I feel like it's 7 feet. Maybe he's more in the yokai. I don't know if that matters.
go ahead and you can roll with advantage. I'll let you.
Cool. And it's a 12. It's fine. I'm fine.
And you're trying to hide it. It feels.
I think internally there's like a shiver and like a ooh.
Feels feels like you did a good job. Yeah, you feel you feel pretty good about it.
Like I'm only shook to me. No one else suspects a thing.
Right. Yeah, you're good. You're solid. Just if he has a higher passive perception than your deception, he 100% knows.
Yeah, I think that with the perfectly hidden little like shiver and mildly haunting moment, I think he's gonna like close his eyes and kind of like inhale the tobacco he's smoking.
It's got this kind of like rose kind of taste and scent underneath all the astringent sharpness.
Yeah, so he's gonna like kind of like and like open his eyes and kind of and like look at the pipe he's smoking. And he's gonna say, "May I?"
By all means.
And he tosses it over. And then he looks at you, Cass.
Like
while in the middle of that toss and says,
So, is that a no? You don't want to save me?
I'll do what Hoolie asks this time.
Hoolie scoffs a little bit under her breath and moves to stand next to Cass. Again, her arms are crossed. She looks very unimpressed. But she's doing her best to keep it together. exactly do you intend to help us? If you want your freedom.
I assume. Because the look is about all of you. That you've just bumped uglies with death in some way.
And he points at Asami.
Especially you.
Bet the tobacco. It's very smooth. Easy inhale, easy exhale. It actually like prickles when you hold it in your lungs for a second. There's this like tingling.
Oh, nice.
But I do need to roll a Constitution saving throw. Regardless.
What, you mean smoking kaiju tobacco doesn't come with has consequences?
So yeah, go ahead and roll. And to Hoolie, he continues and says,
I'll help you stay alive.
It's 14.
okay, you're a little lightheaded, like, woo, feel a little good.
I assume
that's gonna...
you're all here for secondary reasons. You look like a group of adventurers. You look like those seeking enlightenment, at least you smell like it. And those that are nameless have been spoken to walk among the living.
And then he settles to look at Cass.
I happen to know where a den located below the city, filled with nasty creatures that eat the flesh of the living. I know what you are.
And then he's gonna look at Cull Wren.
I know what you smell like. The goodness off of some of you is so bright. Feels like I'm standing in the sunshine. You like to save people. I can help you do that in the city. You just have to set me free.
Go ahead, Bet.
Bet, he thinks about tossing it back for a second and catching his lightheadedness. He, gently walks over and places the pipe back in Rin's hand. You tell us where you got this, I'll break you out anywhere.
Sorry,
Just looks at him.
you broke up just slightly for me, but he does take the pipe back.
Oh, he says, like, if you tell us where to get more of this, I'll break you out of anywhere.
Nice.
He'll say, I make it myself. Grow it too. And my stores are slim. I can't get to my crop.
Cass will look at him and go, if you know what I am, why don't you tell me?
So that's a yes. You'll help poor little stranded old me.
Nope. Not unless you tell me what I am. And even then, it's still up to Hoolie.
You're a priest.
There's a difference between a priest and a cleric.
They smell the same.
I'm not trying to convert you.
You also reek of grief and trauma. There's a distinct smell.
And he reaches over and like picks up this like really thin wafer cracker. And you're like, where the fuck was that? And his thigh's like hiding this little tray of alcohol and snacks. And he pops a little cracker in his mouth, chewing loudly.
Fine.
He's gonna look at Asami.
And what about you? Want to help me?
Tommy's gonna look at him. I'm sorry, I missed her. Does he have the rope around his neck still?
Just the beads, I think.
Just beads.
All right. She kind of lets out a small sigh and I'm neither for it nor against it. But I think in this case it might be a majority rule.
The black slashes that are his eyebrows lift again, and he turns to look at Cull.
And what about you, handsome? Would you save little old me?
As long as you know how to do it, I'm willing. Or I have an idea.
Oh, I'm very good at doing it. Excellent, even.
I mean escape.
Some
handsome.
would even say I'm a Oh, I see, yeah.
That's like, it's okay, I thought the same thing. It's like quietly.
Hoolie's over there shaking her head.
Okay. And then he turns to look at Harley. Like,
and what about you?
Well, I'm just along for the ride right now. However, I do believe you might have some interesting information to share with me, so I'm down for just about anything.
and finally he looks at Hoolie.
So it seems like you're the final vote, sweetheart.
Final 2 votes.
You're all a little too easy for him. Ask the right questions. What would be required of us to save you?
You need to break the spell. There's a jar.
By
In it. Could be a lantern, but in it is my blood, one of my teeth, and my fur. So long as you break it, I should be free.
simple enough. Where is it located?
Somewhere on these grounds. Very likely the proprietor or the dark creature that she worships.
Speaking of dark creatures, are you aware of the thing in the annex? Or is that exactly what we're talking about?
He just smiles. Let me put it simply. My job is to rend those that stay in the annex. Those who have quite a bit of pollution, but not so much that their souls are lost. And once they are dead, those souls are collected, and they are fed to the spider. So, technically saving me saves all of you.
You could have just started with that.
Where's the fun in that? I couldn't show off
She just...
my romantic and charming personality. Cookie?
And he holds out a little wafer to you, Hoolie.
eye twitches a little bit. And she just stares at him. She doesn't take the cookie.
Would Cass know what the spider meant?
Feels like it. Yeah. She remembers the thing. Yeah.
I suppose we're helping you, seeing as we have no other choice.
He shrugs.
You always have a choice.
She stares real hard at him after he says that line.
He follows up with,
Unless your mind isn't your own, then you always have a choice.
and that's when there's a knock on his door. Tick, 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 tick. Train, are you talking to someone in there? He holds up his finger to his lips. He exhales some more tobacco and it swirls around all of you. I need everyone to roll an insight.
And he shouts back, "Just myself. Why?"
And then he gets up and he slides open the door after another exhale of tobacco. And the Hanamori, the first one that you met, the tall, lean one, wearing a small schmuck, looks behind and around him. Did you see which way the guests went? Anybody on this check that gets a 13 and above, you are invisible. And you think the tobacco has something to do with it?
Nice. We get to live.
With that being said, she shifts into a different language. Do any of you speak Primordial?
Cass does.
And you
I can't remember which languages I speak.
That's the language of the kaiju.
Oh, then I think she does, yeah.
Anybody else?
Not me.
Yeah.
Hoolie,
I think Harley probably would.
Hoolie, you speak Abyssal and Common in your
Oh, okay,
information.
Abyssal, that's what. Alright, cool.
Sorry.
Worries, it's cool. One of us speaks it, so we make it.
All right. She says, "You better not have anything to do with them missing, Train, or you will be flogged again."
Oh, that's my favorite pastimes. Spanking with a crop.
We will use the chains.
Even better. You know exactly how to get a boy wet.
She just frowns. We'll take another finger.
And it will very likely just grope it.
And then she looks down, and that's when he gulps.
That is an unpleasant threat. Perhaps you should rethink it, Kiki. Why not be my friend? Join me.
I have no interest in joining the likes of you. We know what you are.
A vagrant, handsome, amiable.
A curse.
I'll be sure to alert you if I see your guests.
If you had anything to do with it,
Yes, I understand. You chop me up into little pieces, and it'll be very, very painful.
and he takes a long draw of that tobacco, that rose scent and flavor, and then it descends down his nostrils, his whiskers twitching slightly.
Cross my heart, hope to die. I promise on the sun and sky. If I see them, you'll know.
The charisma oozes from him. And the Hanamori Kiki nods, satisfied. Then get back in your room.
As you wish.
And he slides things almost closed. And he waits for about 20 heartbeats. And then he says over his shoulders,
The door to my left. If you take it, it would lead you to an archway. Step through the archway and travel down the hall until you get outside. From there, you'll take a right. It'll be in the opposite end of the courtyard, and you can enter your annex unseen.
Well, Hoolie's gonna make her way towards the door.
Are we visible again, or are we still
you can see each other and him, but you think as long as you're surrounded and suffused with that tobacco, you're invisible.
do I get the sense that he can see me?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. Because in the motion of language, Bet is going to say to Rin, now we have to save you. Can't let that go to waste.
He winks. And emotions back. Maybe you'll taste it if he's lucky.
Bet's like he respects it, but he's like, I want to. I'm supposed to be the funny one.
It's
like the callback.
sorry. He's a little sick nasty. Yeah. If you are all leaving, you can make a stealth. However, if there's any questions for him, call Ren before you head off to work. Any questions for Ren?
I don't think I have any questions, but I will be leaving here now. So,
Okay.
You guys have a wonderful night. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the session. I had a wonderful time.
Bye. Thanks for playing with us.
It was wonderful.
Miss you already.
Cass will translate the conversation to everyone, in case they may have questions. Apparently, Iki was a particularly interesting thing to translate from Primordial.
Oh, but I guess technically I should have said that after Cass relays it. I forgot that was in Primordial. think also Bet asks, do we get the sense that we can say things out loud?
Yeah.
Or, okay. I think Bet also asks, what do we call you? I don't think you like going by train.
My name is Rin.
Beautiful.
Any questions from Harley?
Honestly, probably not questions right now. He probably would have written down some of what the conversation was, but yeah, he's not. Well, actually, he might take a step forward towards Rin and say, "So how exactly did you learn to speak the language of the kaiju?"
I've always been able to speak it, just like every language. That my tongue dances across the syllables likewise.
And then he squints at you.
Shouldn't you know the language of the kaiju, Hunter?
Well, I suppose you've caught me on that one.
To be fair, by the time they get to us, they don't spend a lot of time talking.
Seems there is a lot of incredible knowledge I have to gain from you, Rin.
You don't strike me as a backpack type.
Well, maybe not in the same manner as you're thinking.
He chuckles.
Save me, and I'd be happy to teach you the language.
And what about Asami?
Why, thank you.
Sorry. Asami,
Thank you.
any questions for him before you all have to roll these stealths?
No, but as she walks by, she's just gonna not really stop, just kind of slow. She's gonna wow, words. She is going to reach out and touch his arm as she walks by. And just give him a soft smile.
When you do, he reaches up to take your tiny hand. His paws are very powerful. The fingertips actually have pads on them, like a great cat, and his thumb fits over your knuckles. And he looks you squarely.
She is hunting you. Whatever she has spoken to you before today, I can smell the flame. She wants you more than her next breath. I don't really know how safe you technically are.
I mean, let's go of your hand.
Oh, that's hot.
As he says that, her face remains calm, but her tail's kind of stiffen. And she just starts walking.
Anyone else have anything else?
I think Bat asks, do you
Cass has one more question. And she's going to ask it in Primordial. Or they're going to ask it in Primordial.
Okay.
Why did you say you knew what I was based off of my smell when you've gotten me before to do what I do as a cleric?
He leans forward. And he gets really close.
There is something about you
And he answers in Primordial.
that ignites a frenzy.
And he points at his chest.
Your fear. And yet, the line that you draw, and you stand upon, attempting to be a light, a lantern to all those lost souls. It smells. Oh, it stinks. And I want to snuff it out. But I'm not so morally black that I will. And when you helped me before, I was confused.
And his expressions get a little far away. And you can tell that he's thinking of Hoolie.
I was distracted.
Good to know. Then they'll start heading out with the group.
When he grins, it actually causes you to shiver. Because you can almost imagine the kaiju's jaws coming down. And it's feral, and it's frightening, and it's hungry. But he doesn't get any closer. But he does feel like he is at the end of a long chain leash and muzzle around his face and neck, even though that is not the reality. It's just a feeling.
Cool.
All right, Bet, what do you say?
I think Bat asks, he asks, do you remember from when you were much taller? Do you remember the first time we met? If you can call it that.
I don't remember anything. Not really. I have lingering impressions, mostly based on scent and aura.
You were very impressive. A different kind. How many times have you died?
More than I can count.
And then, same kind of distant, faraway expression, and he shakes his head, kind of like a dog would. His ears and jowls, fur wiggling. Anything else? If not, he says go.
And stay hidden. You wouldn't want them to sick me on you.
No, without consent.
He blows you a kiss.
But does that little catching motion and pretends to stow it in his thing he's wearing.
Okay.
I'm heading out now. Or Bet heads to the thingy.
Right. Stealth checks, please.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll use an inspo on that one.
I rolled better with a disadvantage than I roll normally.
I will give everyone an inspiration. Very good roleplay, and you've gotten past your first series of trials. Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody died this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't mean to jinx it. It's fine.
I mean, Harley sort of died.
We came a little close. We pushed the line just a little bit.
So I'm gonna have everyone put what you got on your stealth rolls in Discord.
Scribe or just the general?
In the general.
Yokai chat.
And we're going to take another bathroom break right here.
dice.
Swear dice. Hey guys, we're back. I swore a couple times. Ugh. I'm trying really hard not to, so I'm like grunting and groaning instead. I know, Buppy. I freaking
Fucked it.
wait.
9.
Okay, I'm gonna DM now. I can't do this.
We still love you, Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Group stealth check. Thank you. What did you guys get on your group stealth?
What was the total?
18, 15, 20, 12, 7. Who are we missing? Cull? But Cole's not here?
Cull, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
18, 15, 12?
Mm-hmm. And 7.
18, 15, 12, 7, 52.
Okay.
Oh, wait. 20, 12, 7. So that's... One sec.
Is it 20?
So it's...
Oh, it is.
Yeah, from Tummy. So that's 72.
Oh, you lucky, lucky little curs. You get to your annex just as the same time as one of the maids, but she does not know where you have just come from. If she had known, you guys would have lost Rin as an assistant, because he would have gotten the chop. Mm-hmm.
It grows back though, right?
But yeah, you guys go through the side entrance out into the courtyard to the annex. And just as all of your extra sheets, they've managed to gather 12 and brought them. Bedding, sheets, pillows, and towels.
Oh no.
Even privacy ones. They deliver all of them to your annex. Please be sure not to get lost. The storm is here. I would hate for any of you to become injured or disappear. Please remain inside. And then she holds open the door, prepared to slide it closed behind all of you. What does the party do?
I think Hoolie was the first out of the room, so she'd be first into the annex.
I think so.
As long as she's out of sight of the assistant, when she gets inside the annex, her wings will come loose from her back and they will move upward around her to block her vision of the mirrors, but she is also just looking down, and she's going to move towards the blankets and things.
Okay, I need all of you that are doing the same, like diverting your eyes. I need you to roll perceptions. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Wow, I'm being picked on.
22.
Is this count as a group or is this just individual?
Individual.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to re-roll that. That's terrible.
It says
Hey,
you
we
got a
got three
22 for me.
22s.
Wait.
Yeah, it says for me you got a 22.
Oh, it says I have 4 on my side.
Oh wait, no. Bambi got a 4, and then
Yeah.
me,
Yeah.
Harley, and Asami all got 22s. And then Cass got a 15.
Yeah.
I'm being bullied. One more. Okay, perception, yes.
Cass wants to look at the, I lost their name, the one shutting the door, and says, May your lanterns stay lit.
She tilts her head.
Just really flat.
There should be no cause for worry. The lanterns will be battened for the storm. You do not miss the ice in her gaze. Okay, what's the lowest that anybody got on that perception check?
Still Hoolie.
8.
Okay, and then what did everybody else get? Go ahead and let me know verbally.
I got a
15 for
22.
22, 15.
22 also.
I also had a 22.
Okay,
I got
so
3 22s.
Hoolie, you lift your wings to cover the mirrors, but in between some of some of your largest feathers towards the end of your wing, you catch a glimpse of one of the brass mirrors. I need you to make a charisma saving throw at disadvantage. You try not to look, you really do.
Disadvantage too. Oh boy. Oh, 9. Wait, is that it? Is that the right one?
Charisma.
Yeah, 9. Oh, wait. Just to be doubly sure, because I don't know how roll 20 works. There's the number, and then there's the one with the little red or the little green arrow thing. And
Yep.
I'm counting the one on the left, which is the lower number.
Yes, for disadvantage.
Okay, cool, gotcha. Yep, that's a 9.
You
Oh, that's
are
what that means.
you are charmed. There is no war embossing, say.
God,
Everyone sees as Hoolie drops her wings and looks into one of the mirrors.
someone
Oh.
tackle me.
Cass is gonna bite Hoolie.
Okay, roll an unarmed
Nice.
strike.
Let me pull I have a bite thing. Crunchy. There we go. This thing.
Well, we're all just about
Cass
party
is
games today.
19.
Whoa!
Okay, so that hits. Roll your
That might
damage.
Will only
actually
teach a good work.
Oh wait, sorry, I clicked a thing.
One of
for
my
that one.
things-
Sorry, that was me. I fucked up.
One of the things that I do is I crit on a lower number, so I have to double check. Crunching. Oh, thank goodness that's not the one that crits early, so it's not a crit. 1d6 plus my strength. Sorry.
You're okay. So 6 points of damage, Hoolie.
No, it's 1d6. I didn't crit.
No, it's like
It says you got oh wait, that was Tummy.
no, sorry.
Yeah,
There's a little button that says damage, and I thought it was like a tooltip.
And it's gonna
clicked
be-
it. No, it made me roll it. Sorry.
It's plus my
So
strength
1.
modifier,
So even
3,
with 1,
because it's plus strength.
perfect. So with 3 damage, Hoolie, roll another charisma saving throw. This time it's just a normal roll.
Cass will also use the help action. The last
So
one.
I've taken. Okay. So I've taken 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've taken. Okay, cool. Charisma. Ooh. Oh, I get 15.
Okay. You come back to your senses and you look away from the mirror.
See, it just takes a little bite sometimes.
She's going to squawk softly and then. I apologize, but she's going to moan a little bit softly as well and then adjust herself back into.
Cass immediately regrets biting Hoolie.
She just looks back over at Cass with like a look that says thank you, but also she's grinning. Puts her wings back up.
Yeah, and Beth just kind of nods like, It does happen that fast sometimes.
I need everyone
It's like,
to roll. Everybody roll your sleight of hands to cover the mirrors.
$19 for Asami.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a cool 6.
18. Nice.
I rolled a 7. I'm gonna re-roll. Got a 4. Woohoo!
Did anybody get lower than a 10?
Cass did.
Okay.
Harley also did.
Okay.
That's not gonna
Yeah,
be a
me
safe
too.
answer.
Harley and Cass, the two of you make eye
back.
contact. And you remember that there is no war. You are charmed. And you
Do we need to make
got a
a
6 too, so I think I'm charmed too.
are, yes.
Do we need to make the charisma saving throw after that, or just fail with the sleight of hand fail?
Charisma saving throw.
Sorry, I'm trying to save myself. Oh, 17.
15 and a so 17 and a 14 and then a 10. Okay, so Harley is the only one who is completely charmed again.
I'm sorry.
I love being
Harley,
charmed.
man. Stay away from the cabbage stall, brother.
Do I have to bite somebody again? Oh, but you only have 3
Ben
hit
already has
points.
a fireball in his hand.
Hoolie's not going to risk
fireball.
killing this man
the
accidentally.
thing.
It's up to you, Bet.
I'm gonna have to roll up a new character for next session.
Is there a penalty to going down like
Session
3
1,
times in
new
1
character.
hour?
All right, Bet. Party's looking at you.
He walks up. He has a produce flame in his hand. He walks up. He puts his other hand on Harley's shoulder. He's like, "This is going to sting." And then he extinguishes the flame and just slaps him across the face really hard.
Ooh, rolled a hit.
Unarmed strike. Oh,
So help
good.
me.
I'm really bad at
Crit.
this. Wait, we hit. Am I rolling the right?
I
Yes,
specifically
okay.
went with like the only human, and now we may
Okay.
just lose him.
No, it's fine. I don't have. I'm really bad at everything. That's 0 damage.
That's the you just slapped him for nothing.
You do at least 1 point. However, 1 point,
Okay.
Harley. Charisma saving throw.
There we go. That was faster.
Okay.
That's a 14 there.
With all of you finally uncharmed, you toss the sheets over the brass mirrors that are set up in a very particular pattern. A semblance of safety falls around all of you. And then you hear the chains as the Hanamori locks the annex. Though none of you know how you're supposed to find this lantern if you're locked inside. What do you do?
Is a lock that I can pick?
It's on the outside of the
Or a
doors.
lock that can be picked? Dang it.
How tight are the chains? Can the doors open at all?
Slightly.
And what are the doors made out of?
Wood.
Oh,
See, this would be the part where I would ask Cull to use his big meaty claws to try open the door as much as he could. Then send out one of the little foxes. How small can you guys go? Come on.
I'm tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Let's just
druid.
go up to tiny with our shapeshifter form.
I mean, it's just an athletics, Hoolie. You and Cass could push on it,
That's true.
even with
That is
Harley's
true.
help.
All right.
I do
So,
deception.
who's-
we do
Who's
also
left?
have actual weapons, and wooden doors aren't that strong. It might be
But
noisy.
they kind of.
I mean, we don't
Try.
want to. Yeah, we don't want to catch too much attention. It would be better to
Right.
take a stealthy approach for the moment.
What's the lighting situation, Dolly?
The sun has yet to set.
The building's still pretty lit inside, or is the storm shutters all shut?
You hear them closing the storm shutters all around their regular shutters.
All right, so it's getting pretty dark inside then, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
And
But
what's
outside,
like the
sun is
situation?
still setting.
I'm gonna turn on Ascendant form to give us some light.
You begin to glow.
Yes. Which also, anybody in a 10-foot radius, I could use my reaction as a 1d4 for failed saves. Or attack rolls.
Okay.
So we now have a deathly glowing warlock shedding light.
Nice.
The warlock is brighter than the cleric.
Let me get your annex map set. Right, can everybody see the map?
So,
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, exciting.
So it's a 10-foot radius for bright light and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Oh,
I gotta fix those after session.
look how little you guys are.
Itty bitty.
We're so small. We're just little guys.
Perfectly twink sized.
Technically, you should be this large. And this is your annex. These are your entranceways that have been closed against the storm. You have a variety of mats, charcoal burner. There's a large square charcoal burner up over here that you can bring into the middle of the room. There's pots filled with water, clean towels to wash yourselves should you wish, and a variety of other implements should you need them. All of the mirrors Let me get those on the map. You see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In your original dream, there was 7 of them. Now there are 8.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm. Those are your mirrors. I should have used this one because they're brass, but okay. But they're all covered. This is where you find yourselves.
I'm
Lanterns
noticing.
are lit in here, so it is all dim light.
I think I'm noticing the 8th mayor bet is going to see if he can still reach out to the voice, and he's just going to ask, how many times have we done this?
This is your 8th time.
That's oddly comforting.
I cannot bring you back after this. The voice says, I have reached my limit.
And you waited till now to let us remember.
The voice doesn't answer.
It's all right. I don't know how mine works either. I think that he says out loud, we were wrong about second chances. This is our 8th. And our last. So we should make this count. I think that's how it goes, though. This is the one where we live. And then Bet's gonna look around the room, suddenly realizing that for all that, he's like, what do we do? But only inwardly. Outwardly, he still looks very impressive and inspiring, and after giving that little dramatic line.
Cass will sort of start walking around the room, getting ready to search it, but look back at Hoolie and say, first we remind ourselves that we can do better.
I like that.
And second, we point out that he doesn't like me very much. And that's it. Doesn't go into detail about what they talked about. Just says he doesn't like me very much.
She raises an eyebrow and her feathers ruffle for just a bit, but she composes herself and then starts looking around as well, just to see if there's anything useful in the room that they could use.
Hey, roll investigations. Those of you that are looking around.
I think Harley probably would as well.
Roll it.
I got a 5.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
None
we
of us-
suck at this.
Nothing.
We suck at this.
Everything
I see
looks
what-
clear.
No.
Everything's great. It's fine.
Jeez. Wow.
Mhm.
We aren't meant to
Single
find
digits.
anything.
Yeah, I
This
mean,
place is so safe.
Our highest
See?
roll was an 8.
There is no more in talking.
All of you do have a
Nothing here?
feeling that you need before the sun sets and the red moon reach its zenith. You have to free Rin, or he is going to kill all of you. When
Well,
all,
I think our first. Oh no, you go.
when all of you return to the center, one of the mirrors is exposed. I'll draw. It's this one. The new 8th mirror.
Exposed as in uncovered.
Yes.
What happened to the blanket?
Does it look like the
Actually,
blanket
though,
is
yeah.
gone, or did it fall away?
It's on the floor.
Hmm.
Like a pool around its base.
Is it possible to tilt the mirrors down, face down on the floor?
Mhm.
Or are they bolted?
They're freestanding.
Just need to make sure that they aren't reflective on the back as well. But in that case, we can just cover them again. I think if Hoolie notices the mirrors uncovered, her wing will immediately move out in front of Bet and Asami since they're closest to it.
Okay.
We might need to start nailing these down if they're going to fall off like that without a single breeze.
Do we need the mirrors for anything? It's already pulling a hand axe out of his pack.
You can't think of a reason you would need the mirror. But breaking it risks looking inside its depths.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, the mirrors reconstitute.
Correct.
Does Hoolie say that out loud?
I think so. Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, in that case, as Bet is like about to tie a blindfold around himself, he goes, "Oh, I wasn't that part."
I am.
He went
going
in
to
real
cast-
quick.
Sorry.
Not that you go. Yeah.
Seeing as the blanket is off and Asami sees this, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant
Mm-hmm.
and have it put the blanket back on it.
Easy enough. It's done in a snap. Anybody with a passive insight of at least a 13.
I do. Yeah.
I got it. I got 14.
Okay. The mirrors are distracting you. You must
Mine are
find
5.
the lantern. If you do not find the lantern and break it, Rin will kill you.
Can Hoolie do another quick look around because she still remembers the shadow of the spider was in the room with them the first time? Or I guess the 7th time.
Mm-hmm.
So can I insight to look around and see if it's still with us?
Roll. A investigation.
Investigation, okay. Yeah, never mind, that's a 7.
Yeah, it looks clear.
Gosh darn it.
Mm-hmm. Looks clear. Everything's clear. It's all great, clear, wonderful, perfect.
Well then, if our focus is moving over towards getting out, if we can't see anything inside, then Hoolie is going to, now that the mirror is covered, Hoolie's going to move towards the doors. And
Does
motion
anybody grab
cast.
a lock-picking kit? I'll let you go. You go.
I mean, she'll motion for Cass to come over as well and start checking to see if they can put how far open they can push the doors.
Yeah, I think Bet's also
Sure.
going toward the door with him.
Cass will ask if anyone has a lock-picking kit.
I actually think Hoolie might.
Yes, Hoolie
Do you want me
would.
to?
There was, she's owl and yeah, criminal.
Okay.
So.
So
Cass is gonna try something interesting. They're gonna try to get a crossbow bolt out to pull the lock as close to where Hoolie could maybe work on it from the direction they're in without.
Yeah, you could definitely try. That would be a sleight
So
of
with-
hand for you to do that. I will say,
Oh,
just so
great.
everyone's aware, all of the shutters and doors have finally been battened against the storm and locked, and it has begun to rain.
Okay.
First things first, I need Hoolie to roll the athletics to even push the door open, and how high you roll will also determine how long you can hold it open and how quiet you are.
Can I give Hoolie the help action on this?
Yes. So, Hoolie, you have advantage. And now, sweeping
Nice,
around,
okay.
Bet, what are you doing?
I think I'm putting my hand on Hoolie's shoulder and being like, "You got this, champ," and giving her guidance.
Okay, so you get an extra
she gets a
1d4 to this
D4,
roll.
yeah.
Yep.
I'll use my reaction from Ascendant Form to give her another D4.
Okay. I'm not sure if
How the
that
heck-
stacks, but for a moment, I'll allow it to stack.
Okay. I have no idea how to calculate that, so I'm just gonna do my roll real quick. So that's a 19, so then plus
2d4.
2d4,
Now,
so
while
I can
that's
just put that in the
happening-
trip.
Yes. Harley, what are you doing?
Okay.
I think probably the easiest way is I'm just like pressed up against the door with Hoolie to help push it open.
Okay. And
All right, so
Kasumi,
that's-
you're waiting to see if you can get the lock and pull it in.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, 25.
The door is open, and it is quiet. Kasumi, you're either going to roll a sleight of hand or an acrobatics. Quietly, stealthily, pull the chain so that the lock that is dangling from it is in the window of the door, so that someone could lockpick it. Your other option is potentially your two Kitsune shifting into their kit forms, going to find the lantern, and then breaking all of you out once they have.
Would it be possible to give the lockpick set to one of them? Because I'm not sure if Hoolie can hold the door open and pick the lock at the same time.
Correct. You will have to
Yeah.
describe to them where it is in your pocket, allow them to retrieve it, and
And then one of them
have
can
to
slip
roll.
through.
They'll have to roll a
Yeah,
sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yep.
I need to now figure out where the hell Hoolie has a lockpick set in this outfit. You know, it's tucked into her belt at the back. So you're gonna have to reach in under and get it out from under the belt. She's like in the middle of her back.
Role play it out. Who does she direct to do this to?
All right. That's Druid, right. Okay. Sorry, I had to remember that for a moment. Bet, come here. I need you to reach into my shirt and into my belt at the back, center of my back, just above my tail, and find a lockpick set. Try not to grab anything too hard on the way.
He'll moan if we miss.
Tummy, you're muted, babe.
Fuck my life.
I'm so sorry. I was wondering why you were being quiet.
That's 10 swear words.
No, well, it takes. Okay,
It's
technically
10
it didn't get it from you.
swear
But okay, it's 10 swear words. We get what? 1d4.
Everyone gets 1d4.
No, but it's only 10. It's 10 if Dolly does it 10 times, isn't
Oh.
it?
Yeah.
No, tummy count. Tummy count.
Oh.
Well, did we freaking hit 10 a while ago? Because we got like 4 before we even started.
That bitch tummy. He be swearing.
Oh, there you go.
He be swearing too.
Oh, there we go.
So I was actually
I was
saying,
just another one. Good.
so I was saying that even if Hoolie was just like somebody get it, like Bet's gonna like sidle up and be like, well, I'm good with my hands. But yeah, so Bet takes the instructions and and at the comment, he's like, what do you take me for? And just very tenderly, gingerly, and delicately gets the lock picking set from her belt.
Okay.
All right. Cass is gonna try and bring the lock in, and we're using athletics because I don't have a negative on that. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
All right, I'm using my last inspiration. I'm pretty sure it's my last inspiration.
It's just making fun of you now.
2 5s in a row.
You ever feel trolled by a gaming platform?
Not get it.
Well,
Oh,
he's gonna look over at Bet and be like, Druid, right? How small can you get?
Cass does a few swear when Cass messes up, because I really doubt a 5 is gonna work. Like their hands kind of fly in front of their face, and you can see you don't know exactly what they're signing, but they're not signing good words.
Son of a bitch, motherfucker. God damn it.
All
That
this
counts as being
inside.
a character. You're fine.
So yeah, but what was Cass trying to pick the lock or
Cass was trying to bring the lock close enough for Bet to pick it through the
Yeah.
gap.
So as
yeah, in that
Cass
case, yeah.
loses hold of the lock, it clang, 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 clang. At the same time, there's this concussive blast. All right, Epic. Dexterity saving throw. No disadvantage. You're rolling against my NPC's ability to listen and perceive.
Great, because I still have a -1 to those. 13.
Okay, I don't know what to do. I also got a 13. I know I'm the DM, but I'm like,
Oh, how about this? I'll use the 1d4 that I got from your swearing.
Oh, good idea.
There we go.
Go ahead and roll. I'll also use it for my swearing.
I got a 2.
You beat me. I rolled a 1. Okay. She trolls past, and all of you hold your breath. Hoolie's able to very slowly bring the door to relief without fully closing it. And you hear her little plat, 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 plat. Wet plant feet moving across the porch of your annex, and then she's gone. To which Hoolie pushes it open again. All right, Kasumi. You can try again.
$17.
Okay, you pull the lock in silently. Bet. Sleight of hand. I almost said thievery, but this is not Pathfinder.
I add my D4 to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a 10.
10?
Yeah.
Not
10.
opening. Like, you actually break one of Hoolie's lockpicks and pull out another.
Do it.
Her ears
Something
flatten just a little bit, but she just keeps holding the door.
He's just saying something about omelets and eggs, you know?
More failure, and Hoolie needs to make another athletics check. Her muscles are starting to strain at this heavy door. Because a lot
Am I? Oops.
has been put to batten it against the storm. So it's almost like Hoolie is lifting like 4 or 5 doors open, not just one.
Am I able to guidance myself?
Yes. I always allow it.
Okay.
Because I think that's
Okay,
silly if
cool.
you can't.
Mm-hmm. All right, just shake it out like eye of the tiger, puke and rally. Except out loud, that he just kind of mumbles to himself. He's like, "This is the one where we live." And he tries again. So I already guidance myself, but that's an nat 20 for 22.
Nice.
24 total.
Okay, you pop it open. You pull the lock in. You grab the chain before it can fall and clatter. And with a incredible display of acrobatic and athleticism, the door is unlocked and easy to move about.
That's gonna gently place the lockpicking set, including the broken one, back into Hoolie's hand and say, "It was like that when I found it."
She just like lightly slaps his hand a little bit and then tucks it back into her belt. You owe me one.
Slowly.
I'll owe you more than that if we live through this.
Accurate.
Yes, you will.
Through the crack in the doors, you can feel the wind is whistling. It's picked up. Overhead, the lightning is flashing and the thunder is booming. The rain has started. And it is intense. The storm is not yet violent, but it is going to be. With that being said, Bet, you get one shot at this perception check.
Oh no.
You can use up to 2 inspirations on this roll.
Now, this is a long shot, and I fully understand if you tell me no, but would this be considered peacefully interacting with a beast and or yokai?
No.
Okay. Is that perception?
Yes.
Say 17.
Across the courtyard, passing Rin's doorway, a very tall, lean, cloaked figure cowled. And the cowl that covers their whole head is made of very, very thin silver chainmail. And when I say tall as Rin, but beanpole thin. And they move with an unnatural skittering gait. And in their hands, dangling from a stiff pole, is a swaying lantern. And they pull open Rin's door. They slide it. And he's standing there. And around his neck is a rope that descends to around his wrists, around his waist. And he stands like a prisoner. And this veiled person beckons him. And then they move sharply with their hand, which causes the lantern to jostle, and Rin falls to his knees and is made to crawl out into the rain before he's allowed to stand and follow after them. that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Oof. Yay, we made it through session 1.
We did it. Nobody
Mostly
died this time.
intact.
And I only made
besides
Hoolie
Harley.
only one.
Only one person died.
Almost
And we
twice.
brought you back like instantly. And you got Princess carried by Asami.
This is true. That did happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still at 2 HP, by the way.
Oh,
Probably
I have to remember that for next time.
I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. Thank you all. It is a pleasure to have you here. I hope you enjoyed the session today. We'll return. This is a bi-weekly Saturday morning/afternoon game, or happy time zones. It could be in the middle of the night for you, etc. Thank you all so much for being here, for supporting. This is going to have its very unique swear jar mechanic.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so glad it's continuing.
So, but it is still an 18+ game, right? So swears are allowed, especially in character. All the same trigger warnings are in place. It's just kind of fun, right? To test your limits. Like sometimes it's like, you know what? I'm not going to say bitch ass today. And for some people, that's really hard. That's a really hard thing. Me, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to,
Can I count that as the next 2?
damn it. I guess.
3?
No, you can't. 2 or nothing. No, it's fine. Okay. Fallen Throne after this, which was actually canceled because of one of my players is sick. But tomorrow is the finale of Salem by Night, which is a Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle, the first one that I ever ran. Part 2 of its huge, like 12-hour finale is happening tomorrow night. It'll be done. And I'm excited. It's all coming full circle. Whoop, whoop.
Nice.
Yeah. Be sure to follow Tummy. Tummy has recently started streaming again. If you're interested in
I'm back from the dead.
hell yeah, if you're interested in commissions, check out 3-Eyed Doe, which is Bambi, who did all the sprites for the game, and go ahead and check out Epic Cosplay's website. You can find their links in the pinned message up above. Thank you guys once again. I'm super, super grateful that you're here. Please support any and every kind of minority creator, especially those that we don't see as often in the fields of creative spaces. I am a firm believer that everybody deserves a place on the stage, and that the stage of being a creative is big enough for every single individual. If you want to be on the stage, there is enough room, and at the very least, you can come stand right next to me. I'll share any spotlight. Because at the end of the day, we're all just people doing our best in a world that maybe isn't so fun for our particular neurodivergent spiciness, right? And I think that that's something that makes us community. I think it's something that makes us responsible for each other. It's like Critical Role says, don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to love one another. It's an important thing. There is also, you know, a Bible icon who maybe said that phrase, which I think is dope as hell. So, love one another. It's your responsibility. Take care of each other and yourself. Be nice to yourself. Be nice to other people. Unless they don't deserve your niceness, and then fuck them. All right. That does not count as 4. Okay, I'm done now. I'm done. All right. I love you guys. Thank you. You're wonderful. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Thanks for joining us, chat.
Bye.
Bye-bye.